Just like that. Is it working? Can you hear me? Good old sound hound. Having a great day today. Great day. What is all this? Oh, yeah. All this junk. So yeah, we had SCCO right out of the gate. Look at that, just going even higher. 133 and a third. Just continuing. And you're seeing the value again. Lithium, copper, silver, and gold still going. LAC up about 4% right now. Was up more. May offer more shares. But again, there's demand. Right? There's demand. King's still bouncing around. I saw this open, and then I saw this big rebound, and I figured it'd be finally be a green day for DraftKings, but I don't know, it might still be too early. AMD on the move, having a beautiful day. And of course we have gold and silver. Again, gold now above 4,000 an ounce, hits 4,000 and a half almost. Silver up here above 49, 49.08, just about. Good sell target for sound. I don't know. When did you buy it? When did you buy it? It should be up nice. Put it at 12. Yeah, that's a great return. Yeah, I mean, it almost looks like it's tightening and wedging right here, maybe. I mean, it could break up and out. What's going on? Honestly, right here around like in the 20 plus might not be the worst time. But see how we popped and we're doing that curl and then we dip and we curl, right? So I'm just afraid it's gonna break out and curl to a higher high right as you sell, right? I mean, if we come up here to this line, hypothetically, we're talking $56, $57, $58. God, this pop-up. And even coming back here again, if we like double top back up here to 24, you can see the top fib here at 24. So as we get past 20, if you want to sell, you know, I personally maybe I'd sell yeah, I don't know, honestly. I might only sell a piece, to tell you the truth. Sell a little piece, make a couple of bucks, and just keep the rest running. Silver about to hit highs as we speak. Yeah, you know, it could break out, it could pull back. I mean, again, I like it. I like it. But on the other hand as well, if we talk about fundamentals, a lot of these stocks that we watched, I mean, they did run really well for us. But, I mean, they are overvalued. But again, I don't know, like, I don't know how everyone's looking at it. You know, I really don't. I really don't. Because like I said, they may break it up and out. And the thing may go to 30 or 40. And whether we agree with it or not, whether it makes sense to us or not, 8 billion market cap here. Got to see if it holds that line. But yeah, I mean, if you want to sell a piece at around 20, understandable. Because I do think over the years it still grows nicely and it gets, you know, more orders and does more collabs with other companies and stuff, but I'm just not. Yeah, we just keep going up and up and up, and that's what I mean. Like on the technicals, we could break up and out, but if markets decide to sell off, like fundamentally, practically every stock now is overpumped. And that's what I mean. Something like SoundHound, if we really just start pulling back, I always said the stock could come back. You know, we could drop down to 11. We come right back to this line here of 7. It is absolutely possible. So that's why I'd say if you want to secure some profits, understandable. But if you don't want to completely liquidate and you want to keep riding the wave, again, that's understandable too. So I'm not sure if there's a perfect strategy in the moment. And of course, if it pops up to 30, you're going to say, oh, I just sold a chunk of it. But again, as we say, you know, sometimes you have to secure the profits. And it's always nice to wake up, you know, you see another pop like this, you keep refreshing your account. Oh, it's worth more and more. It's awesome. It's a great feeling. But remember, you occasionally have to actually secure those profits in and make it real. Yeah, see, it looks like it just wants to pump above that trend line. That's what I'm saying. So there we go, 1999, and we're at 20. That's what I mean, man. If we're just pumping everything, I mean, again, even if we go to this fib and we don't go up to my trend line there, even the fib right here is another 20% climb from here. So that's why, you know, maybe secure a couple of bucks, let the rest run. Does look good though. It does look good. We pick winners. We pick winners on this channel. We know that. Freaking DraftKings, man. Dismal. Should have just bought gold and silver. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You dirty beast. Trend line actually looked a little higher, but I guess we could watch it here. See what I say? Killian was worried about your put, huh? What'd I say? You call, whatever you had? Yeah, spread out across my accounts. I got like DraftKings calls. I got like an SMCI call. So that's why I kind of just played a hedge for my own account. I bought like a SPY put just in case everything started dropping and my calls got burned. At least I would have made a couple of bucks somewhere. But seems like markets just want to stay up and go up today. A little rocky out of the gate. We passed that first 30 minutes. Now it looks like we climbing. Yeah, no, it's rough. Yeah, that's why, you know, 1 day, 0 day definitely makes you more emotional. But like we say, especially with the index options, just hang out for a second and just catch a swing. You know, all you need is that nice bounce or that big drop, and that's it. All of a sudden, you're back in action, you're back to break even, maybe you're up a couple of bucks. So it could definitely change in a second. So just try to stay positive where you can. Probably should have bought a SPY call, but that's okay. Break even? Alright. Alright, hey, listen, that's fine. No harm, no foul, as they say, right? It's alright, we'll get them on the next one. SMCI seems to be slowly climbing up. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. Beautiful. Beautiful. Well played. Well played. Freaking gold, man. Amazing. Oil back above 62 a barrel now. Freaking DraftKings, man. You really gonna screw me over like that? Unbelievable. Then, of course, Friday, when it all expires, it'll pop 8% on Monday. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I don't know. They changed up the, like, the preview page here for me, and I don't like it, man. I was looking at it one way, you know, now they changed everything. Freaking raining. I saw HGRAF news, someone posted. Should I grab another call in this other account? Where is it? 56? Let me see something. Let me see something here. This week, like a 58. Oh, the world. Oh, the children. I gotta get a bigger desk, man. It's funny how you only need a couple of things, but at the same time, you got no room. Oh, baby. Keeping PM in the low 150s. Yeah, see, I was trying to time it for this Friday, but I mean, again, I know I keep like beating a dead horse, but like next Friday, DraftKings calls should be no problem. again, this Friday, they might continue to beat it up. I may have been, well, I was a few days early, but if you could buy like next Friday, 34s, 35s, it should work out very, very nicely. Of course, our SMCI calls right after the open were mentioned. What time did I say that, actually? Yeah, it's about 10 minutes after the open. Oof. The summer winds, it begins. Walk with me. I freaking hate this Schwab account, man. It's the only account where you transfer some money over and you gotta wait like 3 weeks to use it. Pointless. Pointless. SCCO. Solid as a rock. Oil back on the move. Made a little W pattern. NASDAQ climbing nicely. Almost looks like it's wedging though. S&P is just taking off. Looks like it just wants, yeah, it just wants to go. So we may get back to around that 67.50 mark. Uh-huh. Okay. Well, remember, when you exercise options, you want the shares. You're buying the shares. So it's interesting because if they add to the number of shares, right, it would technically lower the value. But at the same time, if the options are executed, then it shows value and demand for shares. So it's almost kind of like the best of both worlds, really. Or Draft King 34 next week. Hey, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. SCCO, new highs. But what was the news that someone posted though? HGRAF got a patent. What is this? Another patent? First U.S. patent for graphene-based actuator technology. Higher. More than 95% air. 1 Newton. HGRAF has 11 additional patent applications pending. It highlights broad applications across automotive, HVAC, appliances, microfluidics, aerospace, robotics, Here are the positive. Company notes further validation and development required before commercialization. Uh-huh. Mm, mm, mm. Good HGRAF stuff right there. Good old MBOT. AMD 220. Oil back 62.5 a barrel. Dollar is up again today. Almost right up to this trend line here that I drew out. Look at that. What'd I say? Said it wants to go to 99. However, markets are up as well. So again, it honestly does kind of throw me for a loop day by day. So it does truly make some options trading a little difficult. Stepping along, stepping along. Just just to remind everyone also, remember we had Dell come out yesterday saying, oh, hey, listen, guidance is higher than we thought, right? Demand is up. Oh, yeah. Come on, Ricardo. That's not low. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. I can't believe they're beating up DraftKings so much. Wild. Wild stuff. Yeah, do me a favor, like the stream. Appreciate that. It's all the algorithm cares about. Who wants to live forever? Yeah. Keep an eye on SMCI for a little bit. Oh, man. It makes me laugh. Hey, Marcel. Good morning. Good morning. This makes me laugh because some of these stocks are so overinflated and they'll just keep going. And then we looked at so many stocks that are actually undervalued. And those are the ones that like slowly trend along. I don't know, man. I feel like people just aren't focusing on the right companies, man. Intel, FedEx, downgrade. Why would you downgrade Intel right now? That's what I mean, bro. It just makes me laugh. Cisco rolls out chip designed to connect to AI data centers over vast distances. Why we weren't able to do that? ASTS at $82 a share. Its new highs of 91.41. Seals deal with Verizon. Up more than 300% this year. Service starting in 2026. Starting in 2026. Enabling them to stay connected wherever they are, from hiking trails to city centers and everywhere in between. Kind of thought we were able to do that already. So the deal was a, quote, competitive win for ASTS over Starlink. Can connect directly to everyday smartphones. No specialist equipment. Paving the way for a future where everything and everyone can be connected, regardless of geography. I don't know, man. I don't know. And again, yesterday they issued $800 million worth of stock. Again, before the company started running, when it was down at like 2.5 or whatever, it had a market cap of like a couple of $100 million. People forget that. So before the massive run took place, I mean, the company literally just issued like 2x, 3x its original market cap size, but then closed green. And now apparently got a deal and hit 91. Absolutely ridiculous. Look at this. From 2 to 91. And technically nothing happened. That's crazy. Almost a $30 billion market cap. Look, it even shows yesterday. Look, dropped 5% after announcing $800 million equity. Closed green. Closed green. Wow. Man, I'd be taking out loans like crazy against this position. Are you kidding me? Wow. I really can't believe when people ask me all the time, oh, what do you mean it's fake and it's not real? What do you mean? What do I mean? What do I mean? Company did an offering again with nothing happen, and the stock ran 20 points. Are you kidding me? Coca-Cola back down 0.5 point. Figma having a nice day, up 13%. All those aviation stocks look like they're down. Webull down 8%. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just don't get it. Any of you have an eye on European companies trying to build a European alternative to Starlink? Yeah, I don't know. I thought Starlink was pretty sweet, and now apparently ASTS is saying they're in that sector as well. So now we're gonna have two domestic companies. Um, I know Elon's been posting, right, that Starlink's available in this country and in that country, so I don't know if there will be a European alternative, but good idea. Good idea. Taking it all the way down to the line, huh? Bastards. Silver going to hit new highs. Oh, and the big rejection off 2008. Yeah, no, what happened was, like I said, some random company apparently came out and said they're gonna start doing parlays. And then they just destroyed DraftKings and Flutter stock since that day. Freaking stock was at like 42, 43. It's down like 10 points. It's been down for days. I mean, it has to bottom out and start bouncing back. Like I said, it's just laughable. It's just laughable. Again, we don't even know if that company is going to gain any attention. We don't know if you know, them doing parlays is actually going to take market share from the other companies established. We just got the news that they're doing it, and the stock got destroyed. Europeans, sodium are like 6 to 8 company. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Apparently, like I said, it doesn't make business sense in my opinion, but apparently, I don't even think it matters which freaking continent you're on, who you're buying. Like 8 out of 10 of these freaking tech stocks end up exploding. So, I mean, I guess we've reached a point where you can probably just throw a dart at the board and make money. Especially something like that ASTS, bro. It was extremely overvalued at 20. Then they took it to 40 and had it hanging out. No normal person would feel it was worth more than 40. And it is now up 100% from that $40 level. I mean, it's just stupid. It's just stupid. I freaking hate when it doesn't make sense, man. Do gambling, heard that gamblers are way better off not doing parlay, but yeah, it depends. It depends. I know everyone's different. I know people used to love parlays. They would talk to me about it all the time. I was more of just like a straight up guy. Straight up. You know, who's gonna win, the over under, what's the spread. Or even on DraftKings, even when I got back into it and I deposited like a few bucks to have some fun, I would do like the NBA games at night, and I don't know, sometimes I like doing like the lobbies where you pick the team, and yeah, I don't know, some people, everyone's different. Everyone's different with their bets. guess it depends what sport as well. Because I know some people told me when they take like 3, 4 leg parlay bets on like the UFC fights and stuff, they're able to do well, because they pick the fighters, and that's why something like that, like, if you're gonna do like boxing or MMA, it may be a little bit easier because it's kind of just like, like a one-on-one thing. I feel like trying to do it, like on a Sunday, like for a football weekend, I feel like that is extremely difficult. It's because there's so many people involved. It's so out of your control. I mean, of course, it's all out of your control. You know what I mean? But, I just feel like it may be easier to pick, a couple of fighters who might win that night as opposed to a couple of teams who are, I don't know. I don't know, though. DraftKings actually looks like it is wedging. Yeah, people would always talk about the parlays with the fighting. But I do know people like it because of how you string the possibilities together. And the payouts could be big, so I completely understand why people do parlays. And then they'll post on the screen like, oh, if you took this, this, and this, and this, then you just made 380 times your money. So that's why people do it, right? It's like options. When people ask, why do people even do options? I mean, you always lose your money. Well, it's because when you don't lose your money, you make 500%, you make 1,000%, right? Same shit. Same shit. Different scenario. But like I said, even if this company, gets some attention, people open accounts to do some parlays, I mean, again, I really don't think it would immediately impact DraftKings, 6, 12, 24 months down the road, like I said, they're doing good business, they start taking market share, that's a different story. But just starting a parlay program and you decimate these stocks, like, come on, let's be serious. That's why I'm saying, if you can get shares down here as well, it's probably going to pay off pretty well. Right back. Sorry. Feel 10 pounds lighter. Yes, sir. Ooh. Darling, darling, thank you for books and love's lane. Oh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Balls up nicely if you jumped in. Okay, back in action. LT, my favorite blitzer. How we doing, baby? SMCI for the win. For the win. Sometimes you gotta ride that wave. Look at AMD. Told you guys, 240, no problem. No problem. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Oh. I like to see maybe right here, 50 sim. 50 sim. See what's going on Yahoo Finance. StubHub up 15%. Ah. Ah. Plug power down 6%. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm not really sure if this is like a good thing. They're pumping while the dollar's climbing, which is interesting. Yep. Yield staying down for the most part. Kind of channeling down, almost look like they're ready to come up. May want to secure profits where you can, maybe. Better safe than sorry. You know what they say. You know what they say. Oh yeah. Dankeschön. Darling, Dankeschön. I said thank you for walks down Lover's Lane. Oh, ugh. Starbucks sucks. Oof. Stock sucks. Dang. Yeah, I mean, maybe on the technical side, you might, catch a bounce soon, maybe. If we bring this, like, up to there, right? What is that? 79 and a quarter. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, if you want, you could try to grab some calls. Starbucks, I feel like, is just dropping the ball lately. I'm surprised they beat on revenue here. Dropping the ball. Hmm. 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 This might come down a little bit lower, actually. I can see inside the tree. Apparently, I got a bunch of shit from 7-Eleven yesterday. And while it is enjoyable to stuff your face with some crap sometimes, it could apparently destroy your stomach, which is my issue today. Must be very, very careful. No viewers, you got a handful of likes in here. What is the point? Dr. Shane, darling Dr. Shane, thank you for walks down Lover's Lane. Can't keep a good man down. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. My tummy hurts. Dankeschön. Darling, Dankeschön. I'm honestly very upset with DraftKings. Very upset. But it happens. It happens. HGRAF also got the U.S. patent. Someone was kind enough to post that news in the Discord. If you missed it, check out that article. All right, Max. All right, settle down. Settle down. All right, there you go. We'll take care of you. I like your enthusiasm, though. My ancestor, Jeep Grand Cherokee. I mean, Chief Grand Cherokee. Guy came in, didn't even say hello. Demand the Discord link. Joins the Discord, doesn't say hello. Me, yeah. Dankeschön. Darling, Dankeschön. Make sure to like the stream, share the stream. Thank you. Thank you. We got a long time lurker. Well, at least you're honest. Appreciate that. Happy to have you. Good old Maximilian. Oh, baby. I mean, you might be able to jump in SMCI calls right now and still make money, believe it or not. I'm getting upset like you missed something. You may have missed nothing, my friend. I'm having serious stomach issues today, I'll tell you that much. I love when something's moving for you, so you go to refresh your account and it just doesn't refresh. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Yeah, all up in my oh baby. Hello, baby. Yep. We know where the growth is, we know where the demand is. SMCI looking good. We got AMD. Look at this, approaching 6%. Almost up to 2.25 a share. Very nice. Oil on the move, almost back up to 63 a barrel. Freaking gold and silver, man. Insane. And again, like we said, I mean, you know, everyone's happy right now in the moment. But in my opinion, I think that is a massive red freaking flag. But I don't know. Apparently stocks only go up. Commodities only go up. Metals only go up. Yeah, also apparently I made the layout apparently for the stream horizontal and vertical. So I don't know if you're watching on a phone, do you get a better picture now because you're on vertical? I have no idea. But I assumed it would be good for you guys, so I did both horizontal and vertical today. This is a new feature apparently. I don't know. Like we said, supposedly people like they like to trade in the first few hours of the market. I feel like anytime I go live, like I think the most we've had at one point is what, like 15, 16 people on the stream. I'm just surprised, man. I don't like, we've been doing this for what, like a couple of months now. We've been streaming. I thought we'd be up to 20, 30 maybe at least, I'm not trying to be greedy about it, but thought we'd get a few more eyes in here with us. But you know what they say, their loss is your reward. Oh yeah, SMCI going higher. We're going higher. Where's our new guy here? Let me tag my new guy. Do you do options, question mark? Mr. Jeep Grand Cherokee? Yeah, that's what I mean. It's throwing me for even like curiosity, right? Oh, this guy streams every day. Let me go hang out for a few minutes. Like you would think just by people randomly joining, we would have seen 20, 30 people at one point. I don't think we've passed like 15, 16 viewers. That has been our max. And even on the likes, I think we got what, like 20 something likes. That was like our max. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who these people are following, but of course I'll put it out that I hope everyone's making money, whoever they're following. All I know is if you found the channel and you just bought gold and silver, you'd be good to go. Getting 10. Yeah, really? Are we talking, well, wait, are we talking like YouTube streamers or like Twitch streamers? But either way, I appreciate the support. S&P potentially approaching highs. Yep, Dell up 9% today. We knew that was coming though, right? Because they just told us some very good news, some increased guidance, talking about big demand. That's why we're seeing Dell, we got AMD, we got SMCI. We're all taking a leg higher today. On the news, basically, that it's all about AI and it's taking over the world. Try and take over the world. See that, Max? Join my Discord. Gave you a personal recommendation. All right, so that's it. That's it. Now, if someone asks you, oh, this guy stocks by the numbers, how is he, right? Now you got to say, oh, this guy's phenomenal. Right? As soon as I joined the stream, he said hello. As soon as I asked for a Discord link, he gave me one. I was in there for 5 minutes. Boom. Guy gives me a trade. Right? So there you go. Can't say a bad word about me. Yep. Do we break above 58? And I think we do, because we suppressed the shit out of this stock. And we should be at 68. We should be at 88. Dankeschön. Darling, Dankeschön. I said thank you for walks down Lover's Lane. Pictures yours, second balcony. It's a great song right there. Classic. Throwback. Wayne Newton. Can't believe this ASTS stock, man. That watched you back in the spring. Told I'm the man to listen to. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you for your friend. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. That means a lot. Means a lot. Looks like it's trying to hold right around this level. Dow is on the up and up. Along with the Nasdaq. Along with the S&P. Today we are following SCCO. Again, all our tech names are feeding off of the recent demand cited by Dell, which also is probably why Dell is having a good day as well. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hit new highs. 166. Very nice. Whew. Look at that, huh? Went from 65 to 165. Just like that. And again, it may not have been a name I focused on too much, but in general, this is why I was saying you know, beginning of the year when I did the Trump video. This is why I kept mentioning on multiple occasions, in my opinion, you want the backup tech players. You do not want Nvidia. The growth is in the other companies. And again, you can see, even if you jumped in, you know, when the year started here, you're up about 50%, even if you went through this dip. And obviously, if you added, you're up, you know, 80%, 100%. SMCI now storming back. AMD obviously doing phenomenally well. This is what I mean, right? You want the backup tech players because the value has already been brought into Nvidia. That stock can literally remain flat for the next like 3 to 5 years, and it would be justified. Yep. Slowly going, working our way to the fibs. And again, we got this level right here around 66. We got earnings in a few weeks. That's why we might see some nice momentum here in SMCI over the next couple of weeks. Especially off this Dell news as well. This alone may bring the stock back up to 60. Alright, let's check PayPal. Very nice. Let's check BlackBerry. Okay. How's Nokia doing? Oh, we're back above 5. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Low and steady wins the race. Hamilton Insurance. HGRAF staying tight, still above the moving average. Checking on our MBOT, hanging out, low 3s. Freaking Campbell's, man. Almost reminds me of Celsius, remember that one? Right, and we came big down, oversold it, and then all of a sudden started raging it. La da da dee da 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 da. La da dee da 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 da. Frickin' SCCO. Up almost 50% from trendline breakout. Tried to tell them. Do they listen? No. Well, sometimes you listen. HII, look at how tight up there by the top trend line. Again, ship company. Trump talking about beefing up on Navy again. Stocks by the numbers. Paper trade portfolio started in April, up 49% year to date. Absolutely outstanding. It probably doesn't even have half the shit I was talking about in there. Oh yeah, SMCI. Action. Induction. Oh, what about like that Amphex? How's that doing? Hit 14. Said right here I'd be a buyer at 2, sub 2. We looked at it here. I said watch the break. I'd be a buyer at 2, sub 2. Stock hit 14 yesterday. Let the record show. Let the record show. Soundhound stopped at 20, huh? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What did I tell you, huh? Take a chunk off the table. What did I tell you? Just always laugh at what catches everyone's attention, right? Because even back in the day, I remember I was, making a bunch of calls here and there, making videos, and then I mentioned AMD, and everybody jumped in AMD, and then it went down before it went up, right? And every day people are like, oh, what's going on with AMD? Bought AMD too early, advanced money destroyer, blah, blah, blah. And it's funny, right? Same shit happened just now with Goodyear Tire. Right? We got people, oh, I made money on SPY, I made money on SMCI. But what happened? Apparently everyone in here decided to take a position in GT. And it's down. It just makes me laugh so hard. And I understand everyone doesn't have 100 mil to, spread out across all these positions. I understand you got to pick and choose sometimes. But also, as I said, the analysis is the analysis, right? And even if we're able to be correct 8 out of 10 times, if you're going to just sit back and cherry pick occasionally, a personal recommendation, what you're doing is basically you're taking the bat out of my hands. And also at the same time, you're actually doing yourself a disservice. Because By doing it that way, you're actually lowering your success probability rate, if you will. But, like they say, I can only say so much. People will live, and they will learn. Oh, thank you very much, Killian. Appreciate that. Oh, look at that. Look at that. I'm setting up. Got a little percolation going on. A little percolation. Down you till your dress. What a mess. I confess. That's not all. Darling, action. I said thank you for walks down lover's lane. Morning, 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 morning. Ooh, baby, I love you with every day. Baby, I love you with. I wanna be with you night and day. I think I put in like 165 for this 58 call. And it's very close. Very close. Oh, it is so close. All right, so the SMCI call I bought early yesterday is back up roughly 50%, even though it just dropped, of course. The SMCI call I bought today, when I mentioned it this morning, is up about 80% right now. That's why we say aim small, miss small, right? You do something, you know, you roll the dice on like a SPY put, it doesn't work out. All right, fine, right? Well, as we say, don't get emotional. Don't cry over spilled milk. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I screwed up today. Blah, blah, blah. Don't go down that road. You have to always keep the blinders on, keep your head down, keep plowing along, right? Keep plowing along. And if you start to get emotional, beat yourself up, oh man, I made a bad call, I freaking knew it, I should have bought a call, I bought a put, I'm down. What happens? What happens in that moment if you think about it? You don't see something like an SMCI, right? Because you got emotional and let it cloud your judgment. And, well, not only cloud your judgment, you made that your mind's focus, right? That you effed up, and now you're focusing on this mistake. When you could have, again, tried to stay cool, calm, collected, and maybe you see something like an SMCI here on a breakup, high 55s, now all of a sudden you're at high 57s, right? That's what I mean. Boom, you made it right back. Now you might even be green for the day. You know what I'm saying? This is why, and believe me, I understand it is extremely difficult to do. But you have to try to keep the emotions in check. Freaking gold and silver just going. Just going. Could always reposition ourselves. And again, that's why we say try not to get too emotional. I mean, for all you know, you may make some moves today. And, maybe the account goes down, whatever, a couple $100, couple of $1,000. But you never know, because the positions you take today could really work out tomorrow, next week, next month, right? And before you know it, a rough day like that's a thought of the past. Because the losses were wiped out, you made it back, the account overall is up from that point. And like they say, you may lose the battle, but, you're not going to lose the war. And this is why, again, try to keep your emotions out of it, try to stay disciplined. But basically, overall, it really seems like if you have at least one tech stock in your portfolio, then you're probably okay. Even if the other 3, 4, 5 positions are flat or down, your account's probably still like break even or green. The tech has just been absolutely raging. Fubo down here, sub $4. Again, Fubo, we are waiting for the kind of regulatory approval for the deal with Disney. And that really technically should pop the stock up to like 7. I don't see a reason why they would not allow it. I know they were floating the idea, talking about monopolies and stuff. I don't think you can really put this deal into that sector, if you will. I don't see it as a monopoly. There are many ways nowadays, as we know, to stream TV, to stream sports, so don't really know if any of them really are a monopoly at this point. My goodness. It's tightening, it's topping out over here. It's popping up. It's going high, I'm telling you. It wants 50. I'm telling you, I spoke about that psychological level. It wants 50. And of course, gold just immediately went to 4K. I mean, I feel like we were just talking about this, right? At like 3,600. Yeah, we were just over the last couple of weeks, couple of days. 37, 38, boom, 4,000. Just like that. Just like that. Make me feel money, 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 money. Yeah, it does look like everything's tightening and kind of topping out, preparing for another pop higher. Hey, good old digital, digital. You gotta get digital, digital. Yeah, AMD kind of same thing. We're kind of topping out, we're tightening. Yeah, everything might be ready to take another leg higher. S&P just wants new highs. NASDAQ just steadily climbing up almost 1% now. Yeah, we are coming in hot. This is interesting. So do we see the multiple top rejection, or do we see a pop? Yeah, honestly, I have no idea where all this money is coming from. Because you would think, right? You would think logically, like, if you look at a situation like, oh, this just ran, so people, they may be taking that money off the table and putting it into something else. That's why that's running now. But everything kind of continues to still run. So I don't even know if it's reallocation, right? Like I said, I always wish everyone the best, whether I agree or disagree with your analysis, your strategy you might use. Again, everybody's different, but at the end of the day, whatever works, like we say. But, I just really hope that what I think is going to happen does not happen. Because I think a lot of people are not prepared, emotionally, mentally, but also they're not well positioned, right? The average person, of course, as we know, probably doesn't have hedges in place, isn't keeping cash on hand. That's when it could get dangerous. So, again, I know markets are raging. I hope everyone makes $1 million. But I just hope most people are prepared for what I feel is inevitably coming. I remember when the S&P was at like 4,000 and change, we were looking at valuations, and even a lot of analysts and a lot of economists were saying, like, yeah, we're kind of near the top. We may have topped out. I mean, think about that. Now the S&P is almost 7,000. We thought 4,000, 45, 4,600. Oh, that might be too high. Maybe we sell off a little bit. No. We're approaching 7,000, bro. Like I said, everybody wants everything higher and higher and higher, but if it's at the if it's at the if it's at the cost of decimating our dollar, then is it really worth it? Is it really worth it? And like I said, yeah, you might turn around, stocks $1,000 a share, you're up huge. But are your expenses now going to be up huge? Because we simply devalued everything. So we had to add massive value to your stock portfolio, but as I said at the same time, it's now $20 for a loaf of bread. That's why there's a yin and a yang. There's a yin and a yang. I just hope people are continuing to learn and continuing to position themselves. I was excited when Dow hit 10K. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I started, I think I was at the firm, what did I tell you guys, like 2012, like 2010 to 2015, with 2012 to 2017, something like that. I was there for like 5 years. It was right there in like the early 2010s, and if you recall, that was right after 08, 09, right? So I remember coming in, and yeah, the Dow was down. Yeah, I think it was like high sevens or something. When I first walked into that office and started like cold calling, started working there. I think the Dow was just starting to recover. It was like 7,800 or something. Now the Dow is 47,000, right? We were at 7,000 when I walked in the firm. Now we're at 47,000. I just think it's very, very scary. I think it's very, very scary. ED Waterhouse used to be a great company. Then they got rid of us because the computers came in, took over, was answering calls. Now people were able to do it. Yeah. Yep, soon, yep, the robots, yep, they're all just going to do it automatically. I mean, we already lost, even those jobs were lost, of course, to outsourcing. And now, we're going to just make tech better, and then we're just going to have bots and AI take over those already outsourced jobs. So, they screwed us over by outsourcing it. Now those people are going to get screwed over because the tech's going to take over. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Freaking McDonald's, right? People used to say, oh, you're a kid, you can get a job at McDonald's, flip burgers, work the register, make a couple of bucks. Yeah, well, not anymore, apparently. There's going to be, right, freaking kiosks that you speak your order into, and then there's going to be a freaking burger flipping robot that's going to be back there making a McDouble and fries for you. Right, so I guess that long-standing tradition of, oh, get a job at McDonald's. Well, guess you can't do that anymore. That's it. RR, baby. RR. Robotics taking over. RR already has that barista robot. I don't know, man. It's just crazy. Just crazy, man. And what was it, like a week ago or something like that? I remember I was on YouTube and it popped up iRobot, that Will Smith movie. I didn't see it in a while. Figured I'd throw it on, give it a rewatch, man. Let me tell you something. If you really watch that movie and you see what's going on now, that movie will scare the shit out of you. It's like all of a sudden, you know, it went from like a fun, like fantasy action movie, you know, and it was like, whoa, Will Smith, robots. And now it's like all these years later, you're watching it and you're like, wow, robots. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like we say, you know, people will always say like, oh, you know, as a species or something, you know, we'll do the most damage to ourselves. It I don't know. We're getting to a point where you might be too smart for your own good, so to speak. You know. Yeah, the Matrix. The hoverboard, yeah, that is true. That is true. I remember watching Back to the Future, and he had a what? He had like a hover skateboard, right? And the automatic Velcro snapping shoes and stuff, right? Where's that shit? That's what I want. That's what I want. People are making a robot that could, you know, make me a freaking latte or something. Forget that. Forget that. Let me get, you know, auto tying freaking shoes or something, right? Let's put this technology to good use here. Come on. Sitting in cash, yeah. I don't blame you, man. I really don't blame you. Yeah, no, I mean, they technically made some of this stuff, but yeah, no, it's not correct. It's not correct. I do agree. You should definitely be holding some cash right now, Corey. I just don't know when it's gonna happen, which of course makes timing it very difficult. But I mean, gold and silver just rallied, right? That was usually, as I always said, you know, if you want to play the downside, you could play the gold and silver, you could play the volatilities. So maybe that could be your play, playing the volatility and just waiting for a big sell-off or a big reversal. But yeah, you can see how it keeps making higher lows, right? And it like wants to top out and keep forming these ascending triangles to justify it, just right? It just keeps stepping and stepping and stepping. I want to say, isn't it November? Because don't a lot of earnings come out like July, August? So wouldn't it be like in the next 4, 5, 6 weeks? All those come out? I don't know. Maybe I'm burnt. The freaking schedule could be. Whoa! DraftKings having some nice green candles here. Look, see now that how is that allowed? How are they allowing Robinhood to venture into this sector? There's gotta be a law against that. It's a freaking exchange, supposedly, right? Well, a platform, trading platform. How the hell is that allowed? Yeah, you think they're gonna bring it back to reality tech earnings? Okay, okay. Very possible. Very possible. Yeah, Robinhood, I really don't understand. Again, I remember looking at it a while back, man. I'm talking when it was like 12, $14. And like they weren't doing the business to justify the valuation at that time. They saw a big sell-off in business after lockdowns, right? Because everyone was like, I was talking about this. Everyone got locked down, and everyone got handed a little bit of cash. So a lot of the younger people, threw it in their Robinhood account, and they started buying crypto and stuff. Like, so it made sense, right? Oh, if they're all using Robinhood, then Robinhood's making all those little commissions, so Robinhood's doing well. And then you saw in 2021, 2022, the business got lower and lower, the revenue lower and lower. And that's why I was like, this stock sucks. And then really, without the business being there, they exploded that stock and now apparently listed it on the S&P. And now it's like $140 a share. So again, it's definitely overvalued now, in my opinion. And now apparently you have a trading platform that is now allowed to do sports betting and enter the DraftKings and the Flutter and the FanDuel sector. How is that allowed? Yeah, the VIX might be a good play for you, Core. I just don't see, I mean, again, not even just hating on the stock. I'm talking just, straight up, just looking at it, as a regular person. Why would you allow a trading platform to now enter sports betting? Who would allow that to happen? Why would you think that's a good idea? Can we just call it like it is? Who would think that's a good idea and not have a problem with it? Did all these politicians buy Hood a year ago? Is that why none of them are like talking about this? I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't sound like a good idea to me. And I don't know why it was even like floated out there. Nobody has an issue with it. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I said, it's really hard some days in this life, man. Is this new highs? Oh no, yeah, we 67.54 and a half. Which is coming again. Look, again, we're topping out, we're tightening. We just continue to form. We just continue to form these ascending triangles and just keep popping and stepping higher. Incredible. Yeah, I have no idea. Again, that's what I mean. If I was SEC regulator, even if I was like a sports betting regulator or some shit, why would you allow them to do that? Wow, silver's raging right now. Good old stock market. Chances are, if you own it, it went higher for you. I try to keep like, a bunch of different names on Yahoo Finance than over here, so I can, try to just keep an eye on a bunch of stuff. We got Rolls Royce sitting at 1567, still below 16. I really don't see how ASTS issued that many shares, went from red to green, and then randomly got, news with Verizon, but we knew this already. That's what I'm saying. I swear, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills, I swear. It's like they keep reiterating and mentioning the same shit over and over again, but the stock keeps taking another leg higher. Again, the stock went from, I'm not bashing it, but the stock just went from 2 to 90, and they didn't really do anything yet. Man, shit like that is so dangerous, man. I just can't believe what I'm witnessing, man. I can't believe what I'm witnessing, and I don't know where all this money is coming from, man. I don't know where all this money is coming from. I really don't. Meanwhile, gold and silver is raging. I don't know. You guys know I'm not, pessimistic. I'm just realistic. And I don't know, man. It's just not adding up. Yeah, tech bubble, yeah. Could be the same. Could be very similar if you go back and you look at what was it, 2000, right? 2001. If you go back, you can see very similar technical moves that we're seeing in a lot of our stocks. You just see like that parabolic, straight up, beeline, vertical move, and then all of a sudden it completely crashes and reverses right back the same exact pattern almost instantaneously. And that's why I always keep saying, like a lot of these companies are doing good, we see them growing in the numbers, but the valuations get very, very unrealistic. And then before you know it, that's what I mean. Something like a Palantir, you buy here at 184, and then, yeah, it's like 2001 all over again. And then before you know it, the stock's down at 24, right? And then if you don't sell, you may now have to hold that stock for like 5, 7, 8 years before it comes back to that value. That's what I'm worried about. And again, I don't care. I don't care. If I'm the only guy saying it, and I sound like, oh, the negative Nancy, oh, he's a perma bear. You know what? Whatever. Give me whatever freaking title you want. You know why? Because it happened in 1987. It happened in 2000, 2001. It happened in 08, right? It happened in 2020. So you could say whatever you want, but it's gonna happen. People out here with their bullshit just pumping everything to the moon, right? Everything has unlimited value, right? Not a few select areas or companies. No, everything has max value now. Come on, man. Be a realist. I gotta stretch my legs, though. I'll be right back. Get knocked down. Chicka chicka chicka. Dope, dope. Chicka chicka. Dope, dope. No, come back. Come back. Bunny and Jets. Bunny, bunny. Burn, yeah. Telling you, man. Telling you. Oh, I said DraftKings calls already. uh. King finding some footing. Time to get out. Time to get out. Spy puts, I think. Spy puts. Spy puts, SMCI puts, I think. With me? You gonna F on me? F king back to flat. To make myself some money. Oh my god, literally by a few bucks. Are you kidding me? Alright, so how about if I buy 56s then? How about that? By 60 cents. Are you kidding me? What a pain in the ass. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh. Hey, Joe Schmo, Soundhound having a good day. Yep. Then sing us a song, you're the piano man. CI puts, some CI put, take what the market gives you. We gotta take what the market gives you. Sometimes we go up, sometimes we go down. Yep. Beautiful. Yep. Outstanding. Outstanding. HGRAF up about 5%. Yeah, just look at how tight. Just look at how tight. And even if we, again, even if we stay inside this range and continue to stay flat, it may only last, as you see, maybe for about a week and a half, 2 weeks. And it does seem like we're on the up and up. So I would assume after tightening, we would go up and not down. But anything can happen. Still a phenomenal call, though. DraftKings green. Excuse me. Ooh, look at that pump. Ooh. Ooh, look at that pump. Mm-hmm. Ooh, my left hand's itchy. That means I'm gonna get money. Who's sending it? Who's sending the money? Left hand's itchy. How's Coca-Cola holding up? Yep. Hit 67 and a quarter yesterday, huh? Huh? How about Coke? Oh yeah. Bring it down, bring it up. Bring it down, bring it up. Bring it down, bring it up. Down, up. Down, bring it up. Beautiful. Up at 99. Look at that. Right up to the trend line. Little rejection there. Look at that. What did I tell you? Right? Bounced up. Looks like we're curling. And we're going to hit a higher high. Literally said this yesterday. Outstanding. I love being right. Almost as much as I love being a turtle. Classic. And down. No. All right. Cash rules everything around me. Cream. Cream. TTD may pull in a rabbit. Let's see at the end of the week, next week. StockTalk.com for the win. Thank you, Digital. Appreciate you, brother. TTD, eh? Oh. Oh, yeah. We got a little rebound taking place. Maintain equal weight. I saw a good cut. 53. I mean, it's a little safe. That's where the stock is. 57. What was this high? 56.39. All right, so you gotta, yeah, you gotta hope for like another little pop like that, and then you might see a jump up to like 60. It's such a pain in the ass to look at that site. Bollinger Bands, yeah. All right, I'll take your word for it. I trust you. Got the MACD. All right, awesome, awesome. Sounds like you were taught well. By slipping. Oh, SPY put up about almost 20% already here on my screen. I don't know if any of you jumped in. Yeah, no, looks good, looks good. I trust you. I believe in you as you believe in me. Yeah, cool. Post the chart. Yeah, appreciate that. Da-dee-da-dee-da. Another one because it expires today. You suck. SPY put up 20%. Yeah, no, it looks good, but just remember, it gapped up last time because of earnings. And they just had earnings, but it's alright. Gotta head out. It's been fun. Catch you in the next one. Alright, Max, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, yeah. Boom, 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 boom. I will be right back in a few minutes. Alright, we're back in action. Yeah. Just like that. Just got paid. Fading. Ah, Jeff Kick. Ah, Jeff Kick. I said, Pooh Bear, we need the Pooh Bear. Frickin' gold keeps going. Gotta buy the dips, sell the rips. Oh, shit. Probably should have flipped the spy put. Proof, look at that. It's back to highs of the day. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. I bought some DraftKings calls for next Friday as well. Hopefully this rebound just continues over the next day or two. Should be good. DraftKings highs of the day. Almost back to 33 and a quarter. Can't keep a good man down. DraftKings, you are the king of drafts. Just remember, some random company started doing parlays, and this stock went from 43 to 32. Just remember that, right? Nothing happened. The business didn't change. Someone else did parlays. We went from 43 to 32. That's why I've been saying DraftKings calls, DraftKings calls. Absolutely beautiful. Pooh Bear, Winnie the Pooh Bear. 33 and a quarter. Highs of the day. How strong are you? I'm too strong. I'm too strong. SB, man, look, it just chills, man. I love it. I love it. It just chills. Just chills. And again, is it the best stock out there? No, probably not. But it just chills, right? There's a shipping company, little diversification for you, right? To pay you a little dividend, huh? Could be worse. Could be worse. Looking at the SPY, huh? Yeah, when I mentioned, like I said, the puts like here, like I said, this little slip, depending on which ones you bought, they moved like 15-20% real quick. What stock? I was talking about SB. I was talking about SB. Stocks only go up. HGRAF chilling right now, 168. MBOT's at about 320. Okay. Yeah, that always happens. That'll happen to me too. I'll be sitting here like on stream and I'll be like, oh, DraftKings calls, and then I'll go to put it in. And it pops as I'm talking about it. So now I'm paying $2, $3, $5 more per contract. It's hilarious. I honestly just want to get to the point where I can buy shares. Again, I'm not, you guys know I'm not a greedy guy. I'm not trying to, I mean, of course, if I make millions, that'd be great, but I like DraftKings, bro. I've been saying it. I've been saying it. That's what I mean. Even if you come into the stream late, bro, you're getting the updates. I'm tagging everyone in the Discord. I consistently try to do right by you guys. Consistently. I hear you, bro. I hear you. First world problem right there, right? It's a first world problem. Look at AMD. My goodness. Did I say 240 or did I say 240? Well, more money made this week. Index one, okay. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Price continues to hit. Oh, Danish trader sending wants to go more conservative now in the market. Yeah, I don't, honestly, in my opinion, that's not the one that'll make the shit hit the fan. I think it's the Middle East with, uh, Israel and Palestine. That's the one. That's the one that could escalate. The Ukraine-Russian war, no, I don't think so. I really don't think so. No, well, again, not just that it's old news, it's not as it's like it's relevant, right? I mean it's a serious situation for Putin, right? Because as we said, he's looking at it as, hey, listen, I didn't want to be part of NATO and all the bullshit you guys are doing, and now every single country around me is part of your bullshit, and you're all surrounding me, right? That's why the backlash comes. I have a feeling, in my opinion, Putin just wants to be left the hell alone. And I think the rest of the world is kind of trying to paint him into a corner and antagonize him. So that's why, he like lashed out, did his little attack, like, looking to reclaim some land and honestly just rocked the boat. in my opinion, right? And the Israel-Palestine thing is different, right? Because they literally will never stop until one side is no more, right? That is like literally the mentality. So, and again, it's religious, right? That's what I mean. Putin, you know, this is him just throwing a punch back. The Middle East is more like, let's all get ready to sacrifice for this piece of land. Like, you know what I mean? It's different magnitudes, I guess. I don't know. A lot of adjectives to use, but you get my point. Russia, Putin tried joining NATO when Bush was president. So much pressure on Israel. Yeah. What do you mean? Did I restart the stream? What happened? What happened? It's not working? Oh, what's the matter? You can't hear me? Oh, 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 all right. Don't scare me like that, bro. Jeez. Oof. Pressure on Israel. Yeah, that's why I think that that might be the issue more than the Ukraine situation. All good, Joe. All good. Appreciate the heads up. Something's wrong. We got to be on top of it. Downtown is booming. Yeah, Sam was having a really good day. Jumped up to 20. Yep, retesting this trend line here. And again, we'll back out and show you that is this trend line here. And you see we've had small breaks of it, and then it's been bouncing down. And also we've been kind of climbing. I know there's a lot of trend lines, but in general, like starting from here, you can see how we've been climbing and tightening. See the range tightening. So we are potentially here in these lines, kind of forming this wedge, right? So you can see we can potentially get up to high 20s, 21, and then maybe break. But actually, hold on. Let's check. What was that site? FinViz. I'll get you a data point. Really? Okay. So we bring this down. And we see SoundHound. Look at this. According to this, the next pop here, you can see, look, to this line here, they have drawn out is about 2160, which would be about the apex of that wedge we were looking at. And also, look at the float. Look at the short float. Apparently, we have a potential squeeze here on our hands. And I did not think that it was that high right now, especially with kind of how solid and stable it's been over the last month or two. Yeah, I didn't think it was that high. This is showing 32.5%. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Stock could break out, go to 30. You know what I mean? This is, why would it be so heavily shorted? I mean, even I'm a fundamental guy, and I could understand again how we could say it's overvalued, but even looking at the technicals, why would you short this that much? Yeah, well, March and April, everything sold off. Everything pulled back. 32%. That's wild, man. That's why I'm telling you, if we continue to channel, if the squeeze does happen, again, we could break out, you know what I mean? We might pop up right back here to like 25, 26 and make new highs, retest these highs. Yeah, no, sound does swing. 7, 8, 10% days. Yeah, see, I just don't understand that short float. I really don't. As, you know, I mean, we, you know, kind of keep an eye on it together. And that's why, like, even I said earlier in the stream when someone asked if they should sell, I said, you know, in my opinion, you might want to sell a piece at, you know, at around 20 a share. And that's what I mean. Like now, like if, you know, if we knew that, if we saw that and we knew that, then in theory, that would mean that you and I would probably short the stock here at this level, right? We'd probably jump in now and say, all right, sound ran too much. You know, it's up here near a trend line. We have some potential tightening. We might see a break soon. It's overvalued. So we're going to short the stock now. Right? That makes sense. We short the stock now. You don't... Just how it's been holding up and how it's been performing. Why would you short this stock? Of all stocks, why would you short this one so heavily? Why? Think about it. Honestly, think about it. Why would you? And again, if you did want to short it, you'd short it around here. I mean, I guess, but that's size, man. You're talking size. And people who have size, let me tell you something. They're not stupid. They get size for a reason. And we're talking size. And the fact that that much size was established already incorrectly. I don't get it. I don't get it. Yes, size. S-I-Z-E, yes. Size. My man's talking about size. Fitting you a sign. Welcome back, Aussie. What do you mean, what does that mean? Size, big money, big capital. People who move markets. People who are seriously liquid. 50, 100 million, $500 million. Well, you better buy yourself a fucking dictionary, brother. Thought it was just another BS stock. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Joe. I don't know. Clean Spark, what's it doing? What's it doing? Oh, baby. Oh, Bitcoin's having a day. Bitcoin is having a day. Oh, wow. Wow, yeah. Started really climbing about 90 minutes ago. And yeah, look, popping up, channeling, yep, going even higher, going even higher. Ooh, baby. And it just hit what? 126? Where it's probably going to try to retest this fib right here. It's going to try to get back, what is that? Almost 126? They should put a comma right there, bastards. Almost 126, so yeah, potential run of about 2K here. Which is, we'll call it about 1.5%. We could keep climbing. So if you guys want to jump on the Bitcoin rally train, you could do that. Again, all the Bitcoin stocks. Clean Spark, of course, as mentioned. Yeah, they're all basically in the same pattern right now. Potential cup and handling taking place on all these Bitcoin miners. Mara up 3%. And who are some other ones, right? We got like Riot. Yep, Riot's popping right now. Well, Riot's hitting highs. Wait, Riot's hitting highs. Riot's hitting highs. Buy Riot. Buy Riot. Yeah, bro, you gotta stay with it. You gotta stay sharp with me, bro. You gotta stay sharp. Like I always said, bro, I'm sharp as a tack. I'm enthusiastic as hell, and I'm a force to be reckoned with, bro. So you have to be on that level with me. PayPal trade phenomenal. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate that. Glad it worked out well for you. PayPal again, whether it's short term or long term, just tremendously undervalued, in my opinion. Tremendously undervalued. Look at that, just beautiful strength, right? Again, starting from down here when we came back to it, even recently. We were watching this, well, I was watching this trend line, and we got up above that trend line, and then again, you have this one cutting across, gets above key level, jumped right to, and then I was speaking again. This is yearly resistance. Look at this. This is going from mid-January this year, connecting across our tops, and look at that. Pop, break right through. Up over 2.5%, again, hitting 76.5. Phenomenal. Yeah, Riot. Yeah, buy it. Honest. Riot should keep going. A little bit. 4.5%, almost back to $4. There we go. What I say? Again, right? What I say? We keep seeing this. We keep seeing this, right? Premature. We have a potential ascending triangle. So we spoke about the tightening and the potential popping back inside of this pattern that we had the premature break with earnings. And we have the premature break here. And look, now we're coming right back into the apex as expected. And then we're going to probably pop right back up there to about 4.5. I've been saying this. I've been saying this. Appreciate the mention, though, Dead Red. Because I forget about a lot of these names. With the newborn, I don't know. S&P flying. Big bounce back. Big bounce back. Do we stop here? Nope. Bitcoin staying up. Gold and silver still going. Dollar's holding about 99. Yep. Some consolidation. Maybe ready to pop back up. Test that trend line. Which technically should mean stocks should pull back, but I don't know. Everything's just going up. What I say? Riot is now down about 15 cents after I mentioned it. But Bitcoin is holding and still going. I mentioned Riot, again, yeah, all the Bitcoin miners are probably going to keep going up, but I mentioned Riot specifically because it's right here at new highs. Bought some Honest at 388 because of me. Average 6. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Like I said, if it can gain some momentum again, get a little bit of tension back, it could probably easily get back up to like 7, 8 maybe. So you can still end up with a nice profit. It's, you know, it just unfortunately may take a little longer than expected. Wait, do I see Riot going? Well, right now it's going down. Good times. Good times. Let's see. Let us see. So look at that right here. What was this previous high right here? 23, 23.11. And then this is about 24.5. Maybe about 24.5. Just got a $26 price target, raised from 22. See? I didn't even know, right? I mean, look at that. That's how good I am. I didn't even know. I didn't even know. And again, Bitcoin's ready to go higher, in my opinion anyway. Riot right there near highs. Just got a price target upgrade. Again, the timing was terrible because I typed it right near the top, but should be good. DraftKings holding 33 still, very nice. Bro, look at SCCO. Are you serious? Told him at 90, bro. Told him at 90. October 31 call. All right, nice. Nice. Yeah, a couple of weeks of time. Yeah, looking at the chart, like we said, if Bitcoin looks strong, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Let me go closer, actually. Yeah. That's what I mean. We were stepping, had the big drop, and now we're just kind of rebounding, and we're going to step. I see new highs. You know, pull back here, chill for a little bit, got the moving average coming, and then boom, takes that next leg higher, 130. Freaking silver up 3.5% almost. Looking at Riot. Finding some footing. Did they all... And they all kind of did the same thing. Yep, Mara looking good. Actually, let me see. Yeah. I mean, they're all, again, if they're all kind of buys here. They're all kind of buys. There you go, Bitcoin back to 124, as expected. They're all kind of Bitcoin highs of the day, as expected. S&P kind of back where we were. How's SCCO doing? Did have a nice little run the last day or two. Again, still holding 3-4%. But yeah, maybe could come down like halfway and then maybe bounce. But market seems strong overall right now. Even with the dollar climbing. Again, are we above trend line? Oh, no, not yet. Look at how good I am, though. I mean, honestly, right? I drew out that trend line. That trend line was established. That trend line was established. I called the move that the dollar was going to have today. And look at that. It moved exactly, basically, up to my trend line, hung out there for 5 ticks, 7 ticks, and then rejected. I mean, I'll be honest. I impress myself sometimes. I really do. I really do. AMD, absolutely fucking rage. I was talking about it in the low 100s, bro. You're up 100%. Even with the drop initially. That's what I mean. You drop, it hangs on, you know what you know, now you're up 100%. Or it drops, you have more capital, you buy more, now you lower your cost basis, you hold on, now you're up over 100%. Shit's easy, bro. What do I say? I say it all the time. Call me cocky, pass all the judgments, throw all the adjectives at me you fucking want. At the end of the day, this shit is easy, bro. Light work. Born to do it. AMD, new 52-week highs today, 229.57 now, and climbing, having almost a 9%. Woof! 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 Right? And what'd they say? What'd they say when I was a little early? Advanced money destroyer. Oh, I should have did this. Oh, I don't know why I jumped into it. Right? Because if it doesn't happen tomorrow, everyone's a fucking pessimistic prick. But if you see the writing on the wall and you see the value, shit's easy. Shit's easy. All day, baby. 3.5 fucking years straight I've been here doing it for you guys. Consistently. But we're all the same, right? That's what people will say. That's what the other YouTubers will say. That's what the haters coming into the chat, the Johnny-come-latelys, when they show up, that's what they say, right? Yeah, but you're all the same. You all say the same shit. Everyone can do what you're doing. Whatever you say, Charlie Brown. Because right here, we're witnessing fucking history right here. Literally. As I am cementing myself as possibly one of the best to ever fucking do this. Consistently. Consistently. Not to just do it, but to do it consistently. Any schmuck could tell you about some penny stock that explodes and all of a sudden they become some trending frickin' influencer or whatever. Right? Even a blind squirrel could find a nut. We're talking consistently for years. AMD now a $230 stock. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, when you tell them 240 and they don't listen. Celebrate good time. Come on. It's a celebration. Bum, 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 bum. Celebrate good time. Come on. Bing, 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 bing. Now just imagine if you found me like a year or so ago and you actually, you know, were blessed and at the time you had like $1 mil, $2 mil or something liquidity and you started jumping in all these plays. Can you imagine? Can you honestly imagine how much your account value would be right now, today's date? Think about it. Celebrate good to come out. Bum, 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 bum. Celebrate good to come out. Yeah, I was in there. I'm everywhere, bro. I don't hide, right? That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. That's what separates the men from the boys, and that's why, again, I'm not being greedy or crass. That's why I should truly be getting the bulk of this online attention lately. I have no idea where everyone is. No idea where everyone is. I mean, I'm willing to answer whatever, random questions you guys might have in the chat when you have them. When you leave a comment on a YouTube video, I respond right away. I'm on the Discord talking to you guys. I'm sitting here in a voice channel if you want to come in and BS, but don't do it because I'm sitting here streaming, obviously. But again, it ain't just about hiding. It's just showing, that I'm here. I'm here. Corey's making big money. You got to set up appointments. Those other boys are making that YouTube money right now. They're getting that course money. They're getting that book money, right? We got the books. We got the fucking books. E-books. Courses. These people are getting paid. Right? They'd probably laugh at us anyway. Like, bro, you're still, like, streaming on YouTube? That's not the best way to make money. It's like, yeah, I get it, but, you don't have to be a total prick about it. It's like, I'm sure I can, focus and maximize better on YouTube and other shit, but, you don't have to be a total manipulative prick about it. Yeah, Verizon's been doing well. Again, just had the shake-up with the board. Brought in a person from PayPal. So, right now it's chilling. But it was doing well and should continue to do well. I see it probably going back to like the mid-40s conservatively, if not the high 40s. It was hanging out like in the 40s and the 50s for quite a while. That was kind of like its range. So I'd say probably only a matter of time before it gets back to that range. Look at AMD, bro. Might hit 240 today. Might hit it today. Son of a bitch. Could always buy the calls and ride the wave. I mean, of course, I know you're late. It's a risk, but I don't know. Markets are staying up. Some bitch keeps rising. 231 and a half. 231 and a half. And you remember, right? We were a little early, and they said, "Oh, what's going on with AMD? You still like AMD? What should I do?" Hey, remember AMDL? Remember AMDL? What's going on with AMD? Right? You remember it, right? During those months? You remember the bullshit I had to deal with in comments in the fucking Discord? Bro, what's going on with AMD? What's going on is you're a moron. That's what's going on. You're a moron. And any money you have in an account, maybe you shouldn't even be allowed to have it. Maybe you should just transfer it over. It's probably better off in my hands, you know? And then if you need, you know, a couple of $100 for a car payment or something, you let me know down the line. I'll send it to you, you know? Because I'm telling you, some people don't deserve to have money. Because if you don't see what I'm seeing, then you're blind, man. You're blind. You're out here, man without a cane. Oh, they kept asking me, what's going on with AMD, though? You snooze, you lose. You get emotional, you lose. You start bitching about something, you lose. You shut the fuck up and you remember the analysis and you know what you know, you fucking win. And you fucking win every time. Hold that thought. I'll be right back. doing, I keep trying to trade options myself. And it's not the best way I should do this. I just can't. I don't know if that can be my focus. Believe it or not, you guys are the focus. Almost at 2x daily volume here. Oh. Oh. I don't know. I bought some puts, but everything looks so strong. DraftKings up 1%. It's just too strong. New highs. New highs. Dubs in the chat. Dubs in the chat. Got AMD at new highs. Got gold at highs, silver at highs. We got copper at highs. Holy shit. Checking on RR. Chilling. Hit 7 1/3 out of the gate, though. What about our cat? How's that doing? Looks like a cup and handle. Looks like a cup and handle right there on the daily. About to pop up to 15. Retest those highs. Blackberry. Chilling. Chilling. Check back in on our PayPal. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Looking strong. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that beautiful bounce right there in between all the trend lines. The breakout. Look at the retest, essentially, right there, almost to the penny. And then the strength on the bounce. Oh, I'm too good at this shit. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. Yeah, when did you buy them? Just have 5 shares. That's a 4-figure position now, bro. Come on. Come on. Give yourself more credit. Oh, my goodness. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, like I said, I mean, could see 240, 250. So you'd be missing out on, like, what's that? Maybe like an extra, you know, like $50. It's your call. It's your call. It keeps climbing. Again, look, I mean, we're hitting highs as we sit here. So, you know, just like selling today might not be a bad idea. Selling right now, I mean, you might technically miss the highs on 5 shares, though. Again, a couple of points, you know, we're talking like an extra $20 you might miss out, $50. Yeah, we'll see if it gets to 240. Like I said, it keeps jumping up, hitting highs, and you see the fibs keep readjusting, right? So we got fib levels here, 234, 235, 237. So we may just continue to step up, and you might be able to get like here, you know, make yourself a couple extra bucks. But yeah, good entry right there. Good entry, man. And if it was because of my conviction, I appreciate you putting that faith in me. Yeah, I'm sure people are making out like bandits on AMD. Am I being flooded with donations? No. But that's okay. We are the world. We are the truth. AMD with a 10% day. How you doing? How you doing? How's sound doing? Mm-hmm. 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 Oh my goodness. It wants more. It wants even more. Mm-hmm. Ba-da-ba-ba. baby. Look at that dollar. So good. AMD new highs. 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 Yeah, wait. Let me get this thing real quick here.
That was easy.
There you go. There you go. See that, RC? Not only did the whole position make you money, but look at that. I already made you an extra frickin' $850. Look at that. Huh? How about that, huh? AMD new highs. Downtown Manhattan penthouse with these kind of trades. Wow. First of all, I have no money. Second of all, I am not Manhattan. Manhattan's a terrible place to live. But I appreciate you having that vision of me. I appreciate that. AMD new highs. Right? And we were even watching it, what? We were like back here, what? Like not even an hour ago. And we were saying, yeah, it's raging. You could even jump in calls right now. Look at that. Freaking thing's up 5-6 points from, right? Shit's easy, man. Shit's easy. You want me to take advantage of these trades? Send me some money. Well, it's for the love of the game, and it's for you guys also. If, if I don't have 100 viewers and I only have 7, and, 3 people bought AMD instead of 300, I mean, that's out of my control. I never minded doing it, bro, and I was just good at it. Fucking legend. What can I say? AMD new highs. Bitcoin's still climbing. That ain't down. Is it down 20 cents from when... come on. That's what I mean, bro. People like you are dangerous, bro. Shut up. Fucking piker. Get more coffee. I'll be right back. Ugh. Hey, Big Nick. Having a good one. Hope you're doing well. Hope you are doing well. S&P just hit new highs. SCCO raging still. DraftKings, don't call it a comeback. AMD, beautiful. Beautiful. AMD, baby. We told them. We told them. Oh, yeah. Beautiful green day. Oh, dollar just had a big rejection. Silver and gold. Silver and gold. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Damn. 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 $2.10. What a bunch of idiots. That's why I laugh at those people. MBOT chilling. HGRAF up a couple of cents here. Just give me 1 second. There you go. HG up almost 10%, beginning to climb here. Beginning to climb. We got very light volume. You think ore can be multi-bagger? Too early to jump in? I don't know. I didn't I speak about it in a video a while back? Yes, that's why I held off buying it. Okay. And was I right? Hmm. Let's see. I see. Made $1 million. $10 billion market cap. What do they do again? Nah. Nah. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, dun, 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 dun. HGRAF. Oh, shit. What? What? Can't hear me again? Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. AMD. To the moon. To the moon. Now we know. We know. Hey, listen, we gotta do what we gotta do. You don't even worry about that, brother. You don't even. We live. We live to fight another day. These little town blues. Oh, we're on the move. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, no, good news, HGRAF. Good news. Just remember, a lot of people are in already and are just holding. Ah. Mm-hmm. 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 I'm leaving today. He's a little town blues. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Gotta love it. I mean, you have just got to love it. Be right back. Not spreading the news. Draft King? Draft King. Oh. Old DraftKings. DraftKings now up 2%. It's a DraftKings party. It's Jeff King Party. Chilling. Oh yeah, looking good. Uh-huh. 200,000. Wow. And we're back above a moving average. Back above a moving average. The Bitcoin. The Bitcoin. Really strong candle right there. The Bitcoin. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go. Hmm? Mm-hmm. 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 Dollar below. Yeah. It's almost 3 o'clock. Yep, drop a couple points here. Take a little bit of a breather. Mm-hmm. Dollar might be preparing to test and break and go lower. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ready to pop back up a little bit. Mm-hmm. I said, I wonder why you left me, oh Sandy. Oh baby, oh baby, baby, baby. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Dollar just gapped up. Uh-uh. 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 Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Time for the power hour. Be right back. Hey, yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. Hey, there we go. I was muted, and now I'm not muted. Dubs all around. Up. Highs of the day. Highs of the day. Yep. 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 Check out the dollar real quick. Broke that line. Broke that line. Hearing a lot of sirens around here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Been streaming for over 5 hours. How you doing? Dubs in the chat. Like the stream. Thumbs up. Algorithm. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, yeah. On fire. Up in here. It's burning hot. We on fire. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What I say, huh? What did I tell you, huh? What did I tell you? You. Okay. 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 Hmm. Hmm. Oh, baby. It's all about the stock market, baby. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. Oh, baby, we're percolating. Yeah, we're percolating here. HG topping out. Got light volume. We know what we know. Hmm. Mm. Dollar might want to climb back up here. If I can get a big break on the S&P, that'd be huge for me. Huge. Oh, there it goes. HG 2.5 Canadian, now up 11% on the day. Bada bing, bada boom. HGRAF at $1.80. Come on, kryptonite. Pump it louder. Pump it louder. Eh? Eh? A little bit of a rebound for you. I like it like that. Yeah, baby. Like it like that. Oh, somebody dragging a couple of cans behind there. So. And on the run. Cream's rising to the top now, boys. Pumping. Pumping. Huh? 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 Damn, 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 damn. Beam. GLD. AM freaking D. What a day. What a freaking day. I'll be right back. Feel like the dollar wants to pump back up. $3.35. Oh, still going. Oh, my goodness. And down now red. I had a feeling we would start selling off. S&P back below moving average. NASDAQ right near moving average. AMD though, you know, helping out the NASDAQ. A lot of NASDAQ names doing well today, so kind of understandable if that one stays up. La-dee-da-dee-da. Ba-ba-ba. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Oh, it's a doggy outside. Doggy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Make sure to like the stream, thumbs up, thank you. Algorithm. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. 20 minutes left. Mm-hmm. Swibby. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Up about 30% from those lows. Right back to the 10s, as expected. Any of you who bought at 8 in change, congratulations. 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 Dollar getting very toy. Getting very toy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Approaching the last 15 minutes. Oh. Oh. We want the funk. Gotta have that funk. We need the funk. Oh, yeah. Whoops. Hey, don't call it a comeback. Dollar's just messing with me, right? I would have loved the S&P to drop here. Still possible. But unlikely. Yep. Yep. Good old DraftKings, though. I'm proud of that one. Proud of that one. It's only a matter of time. Fubo chilling. Easy flat. Disney sucks. Hold on, I'll be right back. Ayo. Ayo. S&P be pumping. Oh my god, DraftKings. Oh my god, AMD. Oh, I love this shit. Love it. Let's get soaking wet. Let's see what you guys were crying about. What's sound doing? Sound's chilling. PayPal. Nice and strong, baby. Nice and strong. Mm. 34. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, well, hopefully it keeps going tomorrow, but the new DraftKings calls that I rebought for next Friday, which I mentioned to everybody, again, I said you could buy this Friday and probably make money, but you could buy next Friday and most definitely probably make money. Those options are up about 65%. We'll double check everything. HGRAF hits 252 on the up and up. Closes up 11% at 2.5 even, which puts HGRAF at $1.80 American. We come over to MBOT, and we... Wait, no, where's today? Yeah, that was yesterday. Okay, yeah, look at that. So we opened up to 327, down to 315, back up, close green for the day, up about a nickel. Yeah, DraftKings, though, definitely a great call. And, of course, AMD. AMD almost hits 236, and I literally said just days ago, should be on its way to 240. I appreciate that, Nick. Appreciate the support. Love when you guys stop by, keep me updated. Hey, thank you, buddy. Thank you, thank you. $1 a day keeps the IRS away. Yeah, HGRAF. It is just setting up, man. Telling you. Look at that. Look at that. Now, see, technically, what was that? September. Okay, so let's go to like a 1 month chart. Okay. So, yeah, I was just gonna say it might run up. It might run up right here, 270 Canadian, right up to this trend line, because I was gonna show 298, right? And if we come across, look, we can see that this is going back just the last couple of weeks, but that was when it peaked up there September 24th, and you can see connecting to that top right there on the 2nd, and we just jumped up and continued very strongly above this resistance here. So, yeah. Technically, we go right there. Clever's 5th super on a live stream. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate it. Due for 2 more rate. I thought they were saying like 1 more rate cut in December or something. Now we're getting 2 rate cuts. These people are animals. These people are animals. Yeah, see, you can see that was our resistance. We jumped up. Two rate cuts. Here we go. Big money. Um, I was gonna look at something else. Too many damn tabs open. That's the problem. Need like 18 monitors over here. DraftKings. Wow, I just noticed. Look at that volume right there at the end. About 50% above average daily volume. That's what I mean. A lot of people bought that dip. That's what I was saying. Down here in the very low 30s. 32, 33. Again, the stock was just 40. The announcement came out here. And look at how flat and stable the stock was. We were looking at this key level right here, about 42 1/3. Look at that. Chilling. Someone else does parlays. Boom! I mean, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's why, again, I know everybody wants the exact time, the weekly option to make the most money, but I'm just talking in general. If you give this thing even a little bit of time and you grab some calls, I mean, should be no problem. If you got more capital, you don't feel comfortable doing options, you're more of a shares person. Again, something down here, yeah, it could always drop, a point or two, of course, but given some time, I mean, I don't know. Seems like easy money to me. Markets are staying strong, man. We keep going up, we keep hitting highs. Again, S&P here, 6,755. NASDAQ just consistently raging, jumping up. And the Dow, again, this was recent, and we pulled back a little bit. But again, it's only a couple of 100 points. I mean, one big day, and that's it. We hit new highs. Even if we were to kind of just, again, potentially not perfectly accurate, but even if we did that, and we drew out some trend lines here, you know what I mean? Right? Like a couple like that. That's what I mean, right? If we're going to keep stepping up like that, then we're going to keep bouncing, hitting highs. And you can see about 47, 270, and then we come back, 47.5, and then we come back, right? 48. So it looks like that's what we're doing here. Stepping along. And again, I'm upset that the market rallied so much under Biden just because not much was happening. But, I mean, technically under Trump with tariffs coming in, big deals, big reinvestments being done. I mean, it's all technically good stuff. And of course, if the grand master plan is to, you know, take all these, all the income from the tariffs and to take all this money that's being generated from all these investments, and now, you know, apparently Washington's taking stakes in, you know, a couple of these miners. They got a stake in Intel now. So apparently, if this is the strategy that's being used, we may see Trump maybe take some of the surplus and actually bring down the national debt, which it might not necessarily be good for the major indices, but it will actually bring strength back to the currency. Oh, yeah. I might see 2 interest rates. Thank you for the post. Tariffs of communism. Good stream. Poor American consumer. Well, the people we shouldn't listen to about our tariffs are entitled Europeans who think they have a fucking opinion on the matter. Just had to pay $2K in tariffs. Hey, shit happens, brother. Gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, we already know the numbers and saw it proven that a lot of the European nations, right, weren't paying their fair share in GDP ratios for the defense that we've been giving them for decades and decades. So, again, if you're talking about people who knew they should have paid more and didn't and were allowed to for decades, those people don't pass judgment and their opinion doesn't matter about your tariffs and your economics. So, if you're European, keep your opinion to yourself. Thank you. Call it like I see it, brother. You got to understand economics. You got to understand what the landscape was over the last several decades and how it has to be changed. Bada bing, bada boom. People who think there shouldn't be any tariffs are hilarious. And you can tell they have no idea how business works. Everybody wants to, as we said before, common sense, simple logic. The whole world wants to bring their products here to America because we have the most discretionary income. We basically earn the most per person for the most part. And we do the most spending. So everybody wants to bring their products and their services into America to get that American market. So if we're the best market to have, then you absolutely have to pay a premium to get into the market. If your tariff was 0, that's a joke. No one's tariff should have been 0%. That is an absolute joke. That's like you see the videos for like the vending machine business, right? And then, or whatever, the vending machines, whatever, gumball machines. And what happens, right? You talk to the store owner and, oh yeah, you could put it over there outside the store, but you have to give him whatever, 10% to keep it outside his store and get some of his foot traffic, right? Now, that's just a corner store and that's just a fucking vending machine. Now, let's explode the scale of those two operations and let's make it every single product manufactured in the world that's coming in, and let's make it the best, biggest, most expensive grocery store in the world, which is the United States, right? You look at it like that, now all of a sudden, oh yeah, you should definitely be paying 10, 20, 30% to have your machines in there, to sell your shit in there. Yeah, 110%. That is simple. That is Econ 101. And that's what I mean. This shit is simple to understand. And again, I'm not trying to jump down your throat, but that's why when Europeans, Australians, Asians, Africans, people want to start talking about our tariffs, they really need to shut the fuck up, because the only issue is the fact that no one had the balls to do it 20 years ago. Because that's when the problem should have been rectified. And now, again, you got Trump coming in, the guy's trying to do something like that, you know, every couple of days, once a week, and people are flipping out, calling him racist and shit. It's just laughable, bro. That's what I mean. It's literally like idiocracy. The average person does not understand. They don't have the knowledge to understand. And that's where these sayings come from. Like, stay in your lane, you know, get out of the big boys' way. Just let the big boys handle it. Or you think it's all about you? I'm speaking in generalities, bro. See? Fucking Europeans, bro. So fucking emotional. DraftKings, still strong, baby. Burning jet. Like I said, the last people who could talk on this topic are freaking Europeans, so I don't know what you're doing. Sugar, you lost and confused. Oh my god, AMD kept going. 238.32, 238.40, excuse me. Did I say 240? Or did I say 240? I think I said 240. Hold on, let me check. Yep, said 240. $240. Confirmed. Dubs in the chat. Clap it up. Clap it up, team. $240 in the chat. Oh, what a day. Yeah, I was curious about Rivian. Because I have a feeling like the stock may bounce, but the company sucks. You know, I'm not sure how to play this one. Oh, thank you, Killian. Appreciate it. Let's crunch some numbers here. If this comes back down here, we're talking about 12 and a half, right? So realistically, if you did start to buy now, I mean, you know, we're talking what, like 5%, 7% downside. That's not too crazy. Market cap right now is 15.9. God, this company sucks. Look at that. We lost about 40 cents on the dollar. Then we lost about 90 cents on the dollar. Revenue Yeah, revenue went up year over year. Losses went down a little bit. It's not enough. No, it's not enough. Son of a bitch. Look, fucking equity's down almost 50%. 5 billion in debt. So far we're at 2.5, so we'll say 5. 5 minus 3, which will be 2. Yeah, I don't know, man. This might go down, not up. This might break down, not up. I know, and it looks like it wants to go up. That's what I mean. Like the business, the stock should break down to $10 a share. The stock, though, in this market, may break up and jump up. You know what I mean? And keep continuing this step and come up here to 18. So I'm not really sure what to say on this one. Bro, I'm not talking tariffs with you. I established this already. Like I said, you're talking to the wrong guy. You're on the wrong platform right now. Why don't you jump on X and go fucking debate with some other libtard? I don't have time for this nonsense. Oh, we're frozen. We're frozen. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You're unbelievable. Oh, bing, 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 bing. There we go. God, this stock sucks. Man, this thing should like crate it down. I don't see, and you know what I mean? Like you can see how it's tightening here, right? See how the spikes are getting smaller and smaller and smaller, and like we're bouncing upward here. But if we keep bouncing up like this in this channel, and we keep getting tighter and tighter and tighter, then it's technically a bearish pattern, and we're gonna. Yeah, I don't know. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. And they completely shot themselves in the foot because they were greedy bastards. And they frickin' priced the IPO up here. And then, you know, it jumps up here. And then literally, like I said, the frickin' thing's in a downtrend for 3 years, 4 years. That's what I mean. And then, you know, like over here, and I do a video on it, and people are like, oh, you're such a hater. Who's paying you to say that? It's like, bro. First of all, I ain't got that much damn influence yet to be paid to do that kind of shit. Second of all, call it like I see it, baby. I don't have any bias on any of these companies. Again, right? Like I said, I didn't have the money to, you know, take a massive short position against Rivian, so that's not why I said it. Like, My analysis is never, you know, vindictive. There's never an ulterior motive behind my analysis, if you will. $240. $240's in the chat. Yeah, see, they want to bust balls, they want to give me shit, they want to fucking talk about tariffs, but then they want to ask about a stock. Adorable. You laugh all you want, bro. It's the truth. It's the truth. Want to change the topic? All right. No problem. Everybody send me a donation. That's how we change the topic. Guys in here busting my balls, asking me about Fubo. Like I work for you, right? Like I'm on the clock for you, huh? You son of a bitch. Time is it about 4:30. We've been going 6.5 hours straight. Like a fucking animal. Got AMD continuing. Like a fucking animal. Up. Up. What did I tell you, huh? What did I tell you? Oh, I'm too damn good at this shit. Hmm. You know. Yep. Yep. Drops down to the 5 range, almost hits the trend line. Loads up to 16. Wild. Wild stuff. Oh, it's ready to go higher. It is ready. All right. I had enough of you guys. Call it quits right about here. 6.5 hour stream, not too bad. I want to thank everyone for stopping by, showing their support, hanging out. It was a good stream. Good day for a bunch of names. Yep, thank you. Hope everybody has a good evening as well. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow, of course, specifically. Fuck Europeans. Fucking loudmouth little feminists and shit. Remember, I don't hate Europeans. You all hate America. If you don't like America, then you can just get out. Yeah. Alright, I'm zoning out. Alright, that was it. Good stream. Good day. Good stuff. Good job. See you later.